All right. Been a few days. And been probably about a week since we've touched this this Riptide suit. So I'm keen to see if we can make some proper progress on it. So, just trying to remember what we were up to on this guy. Let's go. Oh, shit. Accidentally bumped my camera. Knocked that out of focus. How do I stop that from dropping? Keeps wanting to flip off to the side, which I don't want. Yeah, gonna need to fuck around with my camera's mount a little bit at some point. I think this should be fine for the time being, at least. But yeah, okay, let's see what we were up to. Because I believe what we'd done, essentially, was we'd done our basic patterning. For all of our base coats in Corn Red and Wazdaka Red. And I think we were at the point where I was gonna come through and start sponging on the Wazdaka highlights, like what we'd done on the legs here. If I can just zoom this in a little bit, show it. There. And then I was going to use a lighter color again for the brightest highlights. And then we were gonna go and do our, what are they called? Bloody goddamn Wheezy. Do our metallics. So for the metallics that we normally do, for my, or the metallics that I use for my Tau normally are pretty much, I think it's mainly just Hashut copper. Yeah, I'll get the paints out for these in the meantime anyway. This should be plenty for us to get started. Oh, and actually also, I know that I used Corvus Black for all of the undersuit sections of the original suits that I'd done. So for the stealth suits and the broadside. So I might actually start off by going through and doing all of the lower lying sections in Corvus Black, just so that I can sort of help blot out all of our different sections. just get our different zones established. No, hey Jesus, how you going, mate? He's alive. Hey, Technic. How's your week been so far? Also, I don't stream for 2 days. I am dead by default. Been snowed in? Ooh. Yikes. I mean, that seems like the more fun version of being flooded in. It's like every now and then, in Australia, or every now and then in Brisbane, I should say, will like half the city will go underwater, and so all the roads will be cut. Considering you had to rebuild your old house after a flood a couple of years back, only to sell it, you agree snow is better? Yeah, I would say, like, at least the snow generally stays outside the house. Unless you're in, like, some Arctic conditions and it's just piling up so much it just crushes its way through. the chat gone off the rails yet? No, it's still warming up at the moment, Bob. You've caught us in the early stages. This is where everyone's sort of priming. They're getting ready to drop some whack-ass shit. Man, okay, I really like Corvus Black. It's such a nice color. Unprepared and waking up. Oh, speaking of waking up, I accidentally set my alarm an hour earlier than I intended to today. And so when it went off, I was just like it woke me up completely. And I was like, what the fuck? And I just could not get back to sleep. But it's weird. I feel like oddly more alert. And that's the thing that I normally do. Probably like despite getting less sleep. And I'm thinking that maybe I just need to set my alarm an hour earlier than I would normally. Just going forward might help me a bit. But I guess that only works when I get enough sleep that taking an hour off isn't going to influence me in a bad way. But it decided it's time to catch up and sleep and shut down for 12 hours. That's me every night. I am a chronic snoozer. So it was a rare occurrence for me today to wake up and be alert. Hey, Dipper of Nugs, how you going, mate? Monster Hunter Wilds Beta 2 is launching today. Oh, cool. Oh, it launched today? I did not touch Beta 1, because I think it happened around the time that I was out of state, so I didn't have my computer. I don't know if I want to do the beta, though. I feel like I just want to go in for the full game when it releases. Just try to keep it as fresh as possible. Isn't Civ 7 coming out sometime soon as well? Hey Noah, how you going, mate? Okay, that's the undersection for one leg done. Yeah, I think that'll look really good when we get it on all the others. On all the other sections. Should be quite nice. What model is that? This is a Tau Riptide battlesuit. So, this is the sort of thing. Yeah, that is. Oops, shit. This is it in its entirety. But yeah. Because I guess the two armies that I'm building more at the moment are there's the Knights and there's the Tau. Hey, what's good, Pip? Hey, Agent Smith, how you going, mate? You're only working on the Black Star when I'm streaming, so you'll be grabbing that in a moment. Righto. You're comparing your working speed to my working speed, I see. Although there's not really any need for comparison. We already know who is faster, and it is not me. Just putting the finishing touches on your combat patrol and had a great time putting the impulsor. Righto. Or painting the impulsor, I assume you meant. But yeah, nice. Now, if you're putting the finishing touches on a combat patrol, I have a feeling you may have already overtaken me in number of minis painted. I have not finished painting many minis. Like, if we are going pure, like, quantity of minis, I have not done many at all. I just take an absolute fucking unbelievable amount of time painting each individual mini. You ain't got stuff for Sprugu. You know, Noah, you can just, like, get acetone or something and just dissolve them in it. Acetone is pretty cheap. You can get, like, a liter of it for quite cheap. Then you can make your own Sprugu. What's going on, Jack? Not too much. How about you, Gavin? yeah, you try your best to do them as good as you can, but remember you're a beginner, so you're just doing to the best of your ability. I mean, everybody's just doing to the best of their ability, I would imagine. But yeah, there's no reason to act as though you're, or talk about it as though you're doing them to a lower quality. I'm sure you're doing really well, mate. And the more minis you paint, the more opportunities you have to learn things. You don't even have money for a liter of it. Oh, I mean, like, surely, you know, you'd be able to get, like, 500 mils of acetone for, like, 15 Canadian dollars? Like, surely, right? Just get an alpha ultra remover. I mean, that's what acetone is. That's it, you're just chilling, practicing, having a good time. That's the way, mate. You only got a diamond and nickel? No, have you, like, you could probably ask your parents if there are any chores you can do to get pocket money. I'm sure they would allow that. Most parents appreciate getting help around the house for things. Ahoy, hey Sanji. They don't pay you for the chores. No, but if you ask for additional things that you can do outside of the regular chores, then they might have some other things that they don't normally have you do. Like beyond just like doing the washing or taking the bins out or vacuuming your room or doing the dishes, that sort of thing. I'm sure there are other things around the house that they want to have done but just haven't gotten to. You were in Taco Bell earlier filling in paperwork for a job. Not great pay, but when you turn 21 you get minimum living wage in UK. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, getting any job is a good first step. Like, just getting the income to start with is really good. Where did I get the files for the Prothean Knight? I got the files from one of our local STL dealers in the Discord server. The Peruvian came from our friend Rebellion Props. Or just sell sweets and cans of Coke to your mates at school. You used to make a fortune doing that. True. The fact, like the kids who would like, they'd go to the supermarket and buy a 24-pack of cans of Coke, and then go to school and just sell them for $1 each, or $1.50 each. Fucking genius business model. Against your school rules? Oh, it's against everyone's school rules, Noah. You gotta do it without getting caught. You gotta show up early, like before school, so that you can get rid of all of them by the end, like by the time either the first class starts, or you want to like have all of them gone before the end of the first lunch break. They're gonna dry brush some metal on top of that grey. Give it a warm metal look. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'll probably do some other stuff to, like, I will do some other stuff once we have all of it based down. I'll just have to figure out what aesthetic I want to go for. But yeah, I'm open to that. Nobody comes early. Noah, it sounds to me like you want money, but you don't want to put in the effort to make the money. All I'm hearing are excuses, mate. Barb gaunts from Leviathan are much bigger than you thought they'd be. I haven't built the barb gaunts yet. How much bigger than the termies are they? Twice the size of Hormogaunts. Wait, how much bigger than Termagaunts are Hormogaunts? About the same, are they not? I don't know, I haven't built either. I would imagine, yeah, okay, so they're about twice the size of Termings then. Ignore everything you've stated, you said the wrong name. Okay. "5 days till sometime next week." What is this for your field trips, Noah? And that was today and tomorrow. Oh, okay. So what's the 5 days for? Background music is hitting different. Hey, Lando, how you going, mate? Hey. Yeah, I really like Corvus Black as a yeah, I really love Corvus Black as the undersuit color for my Tau. Doing well, my stream popped up on your feed, and you're a sucker for a good painting stream. How are you? Yeah, not too bad, mate. I don't know if I would use the word good to describe our painting streams here, but we paint slowly. Said Lando, and you instinctively looked right. Why? Is your name also Lando Technic? Chill vibes, good music equals good stream. Righto, well, I appreciate it. But yeah, word of warning, it does take us absolutely forever to get things done here. We spent 4 months on a single fucking Knight Questoris recently, so yeah, don't get your hopes up on seeing something crazy finished anytime soon. It's a very common nickname for you. I see, I see. Currently painting Inner Circle Champion set while watching the stream. Nice. Shelly is the Flash. True. I'm actually the fastest painter here. That Technic Wolf guy, man, he takes way too long on his painting. Like, holy shit. Shelly, you're an op? What does that even mean, Mac? Bring back the writing channel. Look, the writing channel, I feel like, it seemed like a good idea at the time, and then I very quickly realized that it wasn't that great of an idea. If we get to the point where there are multiple people regularly wanting to share writing, then the writing channel will come back. Your Inner Circle Champions up to a month. It's hard for you to choose the scheme to go for. Yeah, I feel like with my Questoris, it was one of the biggest time sinks for me was just figuring out what I was doing with it, because I started off wanting to be like, being like a knight on a volcanic base fighting chaos, and then the base like turned into like a Tzeentchian like a Tzeentchian demon world base, and then the knight turned into a Thousand Suns inspired knight, which is kind of a traitor question mark. And it spiraled out of control. I feel like the more I think about what I'm doing, like the knights are bad for me, because I just keep having ideas of like, ooh, I could do these little patterns here, ooh, maybe I could do this here, and yeah, they just spiral out of control. I think that's the all the Corvus Black that I want to do on the legs. So I'll move to the torso now. Exactly, you tried using the Citadel color app, but you often end up mixing and matching colors because how you want them to complement each other. There's a Citadel color app? Here I was referencing a color wheel. Yeah, I was never aware that they had an app to help you try to come up with schemes. That's cool. Citadel has an app for their paints. That does seem quite handy. But yeah, I honestly I have big respect for the color wheel. Like the humble color wheel is an incredibly helpful tool. Because for contrast, you just go pick a color directly across the wheel from your main color, and it's so good. Battle ready versus parade ready for the guides. Oh, okay, cool. So I assume battle ready is sort of designed to try to help you get on par with something like the box art as quickly as possible. Where parade ready just goes more in depth on like more accent colors and that sort of thing. You think when it comes to Citadel standards, most of your minis are parade ready? Oh, okay. So battle ready Citadel minis, more like just 3 colors, just get the paint on them so that you pick out all the important bits, and then parade ready would be like doing highlights and that sort of thing. Yeah, battle ready is bare minimum for a painting scheme. Right. What counts as parade ready? I would hope that the minis that I've painted on stream would count as parade ready. Otherwise, that would be an incredibly, incredibly deep strike to my to my self-confidence. My ego would not survive. You only dislike with Corvus Black is how blue it is sometimes when in contrast. Oh, I really like the blueness of it. Like, I specifically use Corvus for the blue tones that it has, compared to the just straight black tones that you get out of something like Abaddon. Love it stream, but you're probably cool tonight. Looking forward to future streams. Righto, I'll catch you later, Lando. Thanks for stopping by. You tend to mix 1-to-1 with Abaddon when base coding? Righto. Funnily enough, the Eldar Guardians battle ready is actually really in depth. Interesting. Is MacMac a not safe for work artist? I think MacMac dabbles in anything that is horny. No, not yet. It's a long road ahead of you, MacMac. There's a lot of competition in that industry. The degenerate stuff in the Discord. Good man, Agent Smith. Good man. Keep it clean. We are a family-friendly Discord server. Maybe not family-friendly, but at least not a not safe for work Discord server. What the hell did you come back to? Why are you surprised? This is really tame conversation here, Gavin. I feel like this is some of the more mild conversations we've had. In fact, it doesn't even hit the radar. Where did your fanfics go, Shelley? Look, Commissar? After careful review, I've decided that the writing channel is probably not worth it if the only things that are going in it are pornographic or porn adjacent. If it was like people who were just passionate about writing like fan 40k lore, wanting to like write just cool shit, that would be fine. But if it's all horny, it does not pass the bar. Tried to read The Smart and almost cried when it was gone. Only right if it's your suicide note. Whoa. Must have been some grade A smart. That beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Shinji, get into the Riptide. Get in the damn Riptide, Shinji. almost quit this Darktide match when we got lost. I have had a few poor experiences in Darktide, just from getting very turned around. You see that you're the only Maxo enjoyer. It would seem that way. As this fanfiction chat speaks of, it's nothing of great import. It was an experiment that quickly yielded the results I was expecting. You're making your own Shells of Iron Discord server, but it's only fanfic. Uh-oh. I have no control over fan servers. This is fucked up. Trying to imagine how much material you can get out of me painting minis while talking to the degenerate followers. I don't want to think about it, Gavin. Probably too much is the answer. What's the best hack and slash game in your opinion? I haven't really played a lot of hack and slash, I don't think. I'm trying to think of hack and slash games that I have played. Like, I think one of the most memorable ones that I've played in the past probably 10 years or so would be Nier Automata. It's a very good game. Liked that a lot. Yeah, I don't know what I would you count the new Doom games as hack and slash? I mean, surely they're hack and slash. Like Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal would have to be hack and slash, so I'd definitely put them up there. Sign said, "Do not fist android girls. Your arm is broken now." True and real. I stand with you, brother. No, not really. Prime example of hack and slash is Devil May Cry. Oh yeah, no. I know that like Devil May Cry is much more hack and slash, but I would still say that Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are hack and slash in format. They're not your standard third-person combo-based sort of thing, but I would still consider the Doom games to be hack and slash. But if we are talking about more like horde combo-based, horde sort of crowd control input-based hack and slash, then I'd say that the most recent one that I've played would be Nier Automata. Space Marine 2. I don't know if I'd call... I guess Space Marine 2 would be hack and slash. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't quite have the horde aspect that you expect from hack and slash. Like, there are hordes, but I would say that, like, when they're the big fucking hordes, it's not the same, I don't think. Space Marine 2 is hack and slash? Okay. Okay. So, we'll do the recesses of the arms now, I reckon. Hang on, did I do enough of this connection between the body and the legs to hide it? Yes, I did, okay. Best Warhammer faction and why? I've got 3 answers. I will justify each. Imperial Knights, big robots, very cool, very, very awesome, very big. We like that. Tau Empire, blue people, very cool, very awesome, very civilized. We like that. Necrons, robot skeleton guys, green laser guns. They turned their gods into office equipment. Very cool, very strong, very funny, awesome. We like that. It's Emperor's Children because drugs, sex, and rock. That is a very Mac answer. Necrons are cool. You're going to get them next when you get a bit more confident in your painting ability. Or Orcs, you're not 100%. Eldar simply because your brain has the best ass in 40k. Amen. Yeah, Agent Smith, I would say Necrons are really fun, and I learnt a lot painting Necrons because they have a lot of cool recesses that you can paint light effects in, or not even necessarily light effects, but just like where they have their Gauss cannons have tubes that you can draw the glow along and all that sort of thing. So I learnt a lot with regards to blending and that sort of thing when I was working on my Necrons. The shapes of their models can be really annoying though. If you do get Necrons, I would recommend assembling them in 2 parts. You do most of the Necron, and then you have the gun with the arms attached separately, because it is a pain in the ass to paint the details on a Necron's chest when its gun is in the way. Orcs are not the best. Yeah, it's just your opinion, mate. Yeah, exact. Mac. I don't think you understand the power of imagination. In the face of unfettered whimsy, nothing stands a chance. Orcs are literally just the power of whimsy and belief, and no one can take that away from them. That's what you did with your Space Marines. You glued their guns on and you can't get to their chest. Yeah, it annoyed the shit out of me with my Necrons. Because I was painting Immortals. I was like fucking around on Immortals trying to figure out what color scheme I wanted to do. And then I realized that their chest has like recesses between the ribs, and I wanted to do lights inside the ribs, and I just could not reach. Hey, Mick, that guy. Hey, Rebellion. How you guys going? Work kicked your ass? Yeah, that's that happens sometimes. It probably happens more than sometimes. I feel like work exists to kick your ass. Could beat up orcs. Mac, a Gretchen would beat you up. But yeah, each orc boy is like taller than 2 meters. Like each basic orc boy. Gretchens are nasty little things. Gretchens are little. They're just funny little guys. They exist for kicking. You're in a fanfic mood today. Also, you've changed. In how have you changed, Koasa? Please share. I would like to know the details of your character development. You spent 2 hours too long reading about the Fem arcs, and you can confirm you like Magnus and Lorgar. I see. I see. You like reading this on AOA or something? Those made you feel incredibly sad. Angron 1 was sad. Magnus 1 made you like Magnus. Lorgar 1 surprisingly made you like Lorgar. Horus actually seemed like a person. You get the point? I see. Well, I imagine that generally when people are writing fanfic about characters wherein they are gender bending them, usually the intent is to make them more likable. I was in. Would you let me turn your wait, would you turn me into your flesh whip? What the fuck? Excuse me? Hello? Huh? What happened? I feel like we were chill not even a minute ago. You have a 60 IQ, don't at me? I mean, that's pretty high, Agent Smith. Man, yeah, I really enjoy painting Tau. It's just so satisfying because it's like it's my happy place, I think, because I don't do it much. I started off with Tau, so it's just nice to paint them. You know what else is satisfying? Shellfish. What else is satisfying, Commissar? You miss Commissar. He's literally right here, Mac Mac. You're on the block list, do you think though? I doubt Commissar has blocked you. Oh, so that Mac Mac. That is Commissar. How far along percentage-wise would I say this mini is? I don't know, maybe 50%, maybe? I don't know. It's hard to say, because I feel like I'm not trying to go above and beyond on this one. I want it to be on par with my other battlesuit. So I don't want to spend absolutely ages on it. But I still want it to look pretty nice. We're painting Gundam 40k now. How you going? Aaron? Yeah, that's it. Been a little while, Aaron. I stopped looking what I was doing because I was reading the chat. Hey, we saved it. We saved it, it's fine. I'm having one of those choices, fun ones. Do I paint this better and it sticks out, or do I limit myself? Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I'm necessarily... I don't know if I'd call it limiting myself, because the paint job that I did on my broadside suit, I'm... Like, I did it ages ago. I'm still really happy with it even now, like even today, now that I'm a better painter. I just like the look that it has, even though I didn't go and, like, do a lot of other things. I just like how it turned out. I think the only thing that I will do differently in this, this broadside, or sorry, in this, Riptide, that I didn't do in the original broadside, is I'm gonna focus more on panel lining. We're done, Sheldon, glue it together and pack it up. No. Ooh, nearly dropped that. We caught it though, we're safe. You gonna? What are you gonna? Backpack? No, that's he doesn't say I'm gonna. He says I'm bada. He's about to. He's not gonna. Come on. Have some respect for the source material. It's nice to see this place still a den of low lives. Yep, some things never change, Aaron. See, there's a woman version now. I did not see that. I only know the original of the of everybody's hero, Badagum. Sheldon, can you paint heretics? We need representation. I feel like I often paint heretics. Pretty sure my knights would probably fall under that umbrella. Maybe the Emperor's children box set and Fulgrim. Hang on. I'm seeing a bit of an angle here. Seems like there are particular heretics you're looking for. Where are your Batacum Marines? Purple with a white trail running down their legs. Don't like that. Quite nasty. Okay, I think we got all the bits that I want to do in Corvus Black for this one. Yeah, it should be plenty for me. Oh, hang on, I was going to do the insides of these vents. Okay, so now it's got this one here. Could paint your entire combat patrol, I'd still be painting this gun. Look. I am a very slow painter. This is an established part of the channel lore. That's just how we work around here. He's a man of patience. That's a charitable way of putting it. You know what they say, slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, except I don't win any races. They paints like he's defusing a bomb. Look, it might fucking, like, I don't know, something bad could happen. Gotta be safe. Okay, we can all talk about how slow he is when it comes to painting, but he's calm, funny, looks, reads, and responds to chat, and gives us a free only hand a free only hand subscription. I don't know about the only hands part, or the funny part, but I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you. One wrong streak and it could blow a hand off. Look, when I was doing YouTube videos back in Japan, like when I was uploading videos rather than streaming, I accidentally fucking launched the head off one of the Necrons that I was dry brushing. I decapitated him using a dry brush. Look, things can get dangerous. Be an iron hand right now because you're solid and hard like steel. I think that I'm going to interpret that in the most literal sense and say, good on you for going to the gym. Healthy body, healthy mind. Can you imagine trying to do a perfect run painting a mini like they do in video games? Crap, wrong spot, gotta trash this one and start over. That would be fucked. I was gonna say I would never finish painting a mini if I did that, but I don't finish painting minis anyway, so it would literally be no different to how I already stream. Go in and check out your Oggy and the Cockroaches reference. I don't remember Oggy and the Cockroaches. Like, I've got friends who, like, talk about it. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember it. Was it the one that went... Zee, 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 zee. Was that Oggy and the Cockroaches? Speaking of, do I know what I'm doing on the base? It's going to be a desert base. I'm going to have some rocks. I'm going to have some tufts of desert grass. And I'm going to have some orc skulls. You see Oggy, but here Orgy. Commissar trying to will things into existence. Yeah, Commissar, you are not an orc. You do not have the, well, and even if you were an orc, you are the only person wishing for this. Also, top 10 throat singing. Oh, mate, I can do better. I'll have you know that, I make some freaky noises when I'm in the shower. Holy shit. I feel bad if anyone can hear when I'm taking a shower. I feel bad for them because it would just be like, it's like actual like occult fucking like occult chanting and like throat singing and shit. It's nightmare stuff. Because, like, look, it's just like the acoustics of the shower are so good. Like, the reverb and shit, it's awesome. If you don't throat sing or, like, chant in gibberish, you're missing out. Like, I strongly recommend it. Just start, like, singing or chanting in, like, made-up tongues in the shower. It's so good. Chili beats it in the shower, confirmed. Not gonna lie, it's not that great. What, like, it won't say I've never done it. I don't do it that much, honestly. It's not great. I'd say it gets like a solid like 4 out of 10. Like, it gets the job done, but there's nothing really to be enjoyed about it. Just stand in the shower thinking about some sick comebacks for an argument you lost like 50 years ago. True. You're like, yeah, fuck them. You know, jerking in the shower helps. You're supposed to wash away the tears. Oh, this got real. Mono doesn't kill you, just kills your social life. What is mono? Is this an STI? Kissing disease? So, like herpes? Mononucleosis. Spread via saliva. I see, I see. Sheldon has me shadow muted. Yeah, look, Mac, there are things that I will and won't read aloud. And you often find the things that you often say things that I will not read aloud. Remember, it's characterized by extreme fatigue and a long recovery period, but that's it. I see, I see. Well, as a proud man on track to becoming a wizard, I don't have to worry about it. So we are chilling. Sheldon, you're a wizard? Not yet. Still got another 5 years till that happens, but on the way. You're trending towards lichdom. No, I felt that way towards certain groups. Wrong wizard! Wrong wizard! That's the wrong kind of wizard! Back up, back up! You think you could build up Sheldon Cooper from the Big Bang Theory? I think that he would... I'd go for the first punch, and he'd say, Bazinga! And then I would just dissolve into atoms as like he would just atomize me with how frustrating he is. Yeah, but you could just bum him to assert your dominance. Now, what do you mean by this? I feel like you have to be saying, like you can't just, like, you're not saying that, right? Like, surely that you're saying something, you're trying to say something else. Right? We know what we're saying. I don't know if I like that. That's what you're saying. Up, peeps? Hey, Silver. How you going, mate? How's your week been so far? Also, you got the cool ass Carnifex Crusher with the flail arm on the way. I didn't know there was a flail arm Carnifex. Nice. As well as the non-MSC Dark Angels, Contempt of Dread, and Zoanthropes. Phantom Thropes also later. Ooh. Zoanthropes are so cool. Love them. Been okay with you? You pulled an enchanted Robin Hood card for Lacana Seed CG. I see. I'm not familiar with that card game, but if that's a good card, I am happy for you. Nice. Or if it's a rare card. So a really cool kit bash using Zoanthrope heads as shields. They are the right sort of shape for that. That's neat. Hey Francois, how you going, mate? It's a Disney-based CCG, and the enchanted cards are worth mega cash. Oh, nice. Well, that never hurts. Have to build and paint another Redemptor for a tournament later this month. I see. Well, you will probably finish with that before I finish with either of the minis I'm currently working on. I don't know what does hurt, spilling paint on an almost finished model. I don't know how you spill paint so much. I haven't spilled a single pot of paint. People are not winning with the new Eldar, it's making you sad. Ah, well, at least they have cool models now. Whether the models are cool or not is all that matters to me. It's really just got a splotch on the Corvus and it's upsetting. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, I think that's all the recesses. So now we'll start doing panel lining. I'll step down to my smaller brush again. Oh, actually, these bits here I'll do in Corvus Black. And then we'll go to panel lining. The win rate's dropped to like 43%. That does seem quite low. I can't speak from experience with Warhammer Tabletop though, because I know that, well, I haven't played it at all. But at least for League of Legends, whenever there's new content or like a champion update, unless they are completely overpowered, if like when a new champ comes out, oftentimes their win rate will be significantly lower than normal, because people haven't figured out how it works yet. Like a very common occurrence with League is a new champion will come out and there will be 44 to 48% win rate. And then, like, even just as people figure out how they work, the win rate will go up a lot. Is it possible that the same sort of thing's happening with the new Eldar, where people just haven't figured out what the correct way to play them is yet? Talking about the index's win rate? Right. Hey, panel lining time. This is going to be really fun for me and probably really boring for you guys. Not that any of the other stuff that I've been doing today has probably been that entertaining. But I love panel lining. It took you an hour to paint your Bellicor and you're happy with it now? Jeez, that is quite fast. I have a feeling there might be some steps that I would have taken painting Bellicor that you may not have taken. Which might be part of the reason why it's finished in an hour, as opposed to if I touched it, it'd take me like 6 months. I'd be like, but look, this bit's more slightly different. Look, there's a line here. That means we use a different color. Look at that. The panel lining is so fucking beautiful. Look at that shit. Because when I did my broadside originally, I didn't do any panel lining. I just put null oil in there and I was like, yep, good enough. Tuned into greatness. I don't know if I'd call this greatness. This is just tedium. But it is so clean. Holy fuck. That's so nice. Man, I love this shit. Can someone explain the point of spraying your models before you paint them? Are you talking about the zenithal priming? Like where they'll prime it in black and then they'll spray it in white from the top? Or are you talking about just the primer in general? Because priming in general makes it so that your paint sticks properly. And people will often zenithal prime from the top in a, like they'll start black and then they'll zenithal prime from the top so that they can get a guide for how their shadows should work. Two hours of stream, 2 panel lines finished. Come on, Francois. You didn't see what we were doing for the first 2 hours of the stream. Which demon faction would I collect? Like... I'm a Zinch guy. But the horrors fucking look atrocious. You're late. What part are we painting? I'm doing the panel lines of the arm of the Riptide right now. So far today, we've done pretty much all of the undersuit sections, all of the lower lying areas in Corvus Black. And so now I'm coming through and just doing the panel lines to help break the bits up. Nurgle demons for you, and nobody is surprised by that, Silver. You are our resident Nurgle enjoyer. Hate anything Nurgle related. Look, Mac, just because you're horny as hell doesn't mean that you need to diss the Nurgle stuff. Look, they're just enjoying life. They're having a great time. If they weren't so disgusting, they'll be so cool. The whole point is that they're disgusting, though. They're disgusting and they don't mind. They are happy with themselves, except when their connection to the grandfather is cut off briefly, and then they hate themselves. But as long as Nurgle's there to sort of distract them from the fact that they are hulking masses of goo, they're chilling. They're about decay, what life? They're about not dying. And you know what you call not dying? It's called being alive. First thing you learned about 40k was that the beasts of Nurgle are like puppies. Yeah, they just want to play. They just accidentally flatten you. They're like Clifford if Clifford was a puppy. As fighting words not liking Nurgle, may the pox of 1,000 great unclean ones bless you. Like, what the fuck, Silver? Chill! Chill! Just a kid! Holy shit, I love panel lining. It's so clean. Holy, why is my camera, my light source like flaring? I feel like there's a solar flare happening here. What the fuck? Is it just me, or did my hand get significantly whiter over the last like 10 seconds? Why is the color all fucked? Hello? There we are, that's better. No, it's flaring again. What the fuck? Why? Let's lift the light a bit further away. Okay. That seems better. There we are. You're muted. I know that I'm not muted, Mac. I can see my mic. I've got OBS up. I can literally see the thing flat. Like, I can see it receiving input. A 100-watt incandescent bulbs don't do that. I can tell you now, Francois, it is not the bulb. It is the way the camera is. It's the camera's color balance. But Mac, I would like, can you stop spamming, please, Mac? Sorry, Master Iron, that's what I thought. Just don't let it happen again, or I'll fuck you up. And not in the fun way. Did you know the word spam came from a Monty Python skit? As in, the spam in the modern context is from the, like, the spam. That's from, that's the Monty Python thing? Just me as the frame rate suffering. It could be. Oh yeah, I am getting a thing from YouTube saying that the bitrate's dropping. I don't know why. It is what it is. These Australians are bad Wi-Fi. It's not even Wi-Fi. This is a wired connection and it's still dog shit. I don't know why this happens, but it is quite annoying. Okay, quite happy with that for the panel lining on the front of it. So clean. Now we just need to do all that again. Yippee! Gonna write a letter to the Australian government, mate. The annoying thing is, it literally is a government thing. The reason Australian internet sucks is entirely political. Like, I could get into it. There like full-on political reasons for why we have shit internet. It is quite infuriating. Get into it. I don't know if you. It is a it is a topic I am passionate about. So there's the sharks biting through the cables. No, we don't have the sharks on land. No, it's the issue. So this goes back to like either 2007 or 2011. But basically, we had a prime minister called Kevin Rudd, who he was part of the Labour Party, which is our centre. Basically, because we have two major parties in Australia. We've got the Liberal National Party, which is our right-wing party, and then we've got the Labour Party, which is our centre-left. And Kevin Rudd was he was a Labour prime minister. And basically, he was trying to push for us to get the national broadband network. He shit himself in Macca's. No, you're thinking of ScoMo. That's Scott Morrison. Or got lost on a swim. No, that's Harold Holt. Harold Holt disappeared in, like, just went for a swim and never came back. And Scott Morrison blasted the back of his pants out in a Macca's after his favorite team lost. But basically, Kevin Rudd was Prime Minister for the Labour Party in 2007 and then again in 2011, I believe. And during one of these terms, he was trying to push for the national broadband network so that we had fiber optic cable for everyone's internet, so fiber optic cable to the house. So that yeah, everyone would have perfect line, because previously it was all copper. It was all in-ground copper cable, which is dog shit, really low speed. But anyway, so he was trying to get us to have the national broadband network, fiber optic cable to the house, so that we'd have faster speeds for everything. And he was pushing really hard for it, but unfortunately, Rupert Murdoch is a disgusting beast that was created by Australia, and then we gave him to you guys in the US. You can have him, we don't want him back. Anyway, Rupert Murdoch did not like the idea of everybody getting fiber optic cable directly to their house, because that to him seemed to encroach on the territory that Foxtel provided, because Foxtel is Rupert Murdoch. And that's how people that's what Foxtel did for their cable. They would give you a fiber optic cable to your house. So Rupert Murdoch starts going and absolutely slandering the shit out of everything that has to do with Kevin Rudd and the Labour Party and the National Broadband Network, saying it's going to cost too much, it's going to bankrupt everyone, it's not even that good. And so then essentially Rupert Murdoch single-handedly killed the National Broadband Network. And then like several years later, when the Liberal Party, so the Liberal National Party, which is our right-wing party, when they got in, they were like, hey, we're going to give you guys National Broadband Network. Who wants good internet, everybody? But we are going to have private contractors do everything. And also, we're not going to give you fiber optic cable to the house anymore. We're going to give you fiber optic cable to the node, and then you're going to keep your copper going to the house. So basically, on every street, there's going to be a node where the fiber optic cable will run to it, and then you'll have a bunch of copper wires running from that node to everybody's houses. Which basically does fucking nothing, because that means that everything at the end is getting bottlenecked by this fucking copper wire anyway. And since it's being done by private companies, they're not rolling it out in a lot of places. They're only rolling it out in the areas that are going to make them a lot of money. And it was way underfunded as well. So they did the whole National Broadband Network rollout and then realized that it was all dog shit anyway. And so now they're having to do another rollout of it, making it fiber optic to the house. So it's a whole mess. It's actually just infuriating. But yeah, that's why we don't like Rupert Murdoch. You know your country's about to go to shit when the Liberal Party is considered the right wing. So, again, Francois, they're called the Liberal Party. They are not liberal. The Labour Party is our left. They should be our left wing, the Labour Party, but they're really their centre. And again, the reason they are as far right as they are, so I call them right wing and not centre right, because the Liberal National Party is a coalition of two parties. So there's the Liberal Party, which they are centre right, and then there's the National Party, which is right. Because the National Party are all about, like, they pretty much represent most people in the country. Well, like, they represent most country people. So farmers, miners, all that sort of thing. And they formed a coalition with the Liberal Party, which the Liberal Party basically represents big business interests. And I mean, then we have got a left-wing party, which is the Greens, and they're a minor party, like they're like essentially the third element that just sort of exists to encourage the Labour Party to have some more progressive policies, because when the Labour Party has control, usually they don't have enough control to get things done, and so they have to work together with the Greens to get things done. And so then the Greens will sort of try to push little things in here, like here and there. Sounds like you have two sides of a leftist coin. I don't know how you just heard big business interests, farmers and miners, and then assumed that that is a leftist ideal. But yeah, no more political speak after this message. But yeah, that's like that's pretty much the gist of the Australian internet setup. It was fucked because Rupert Murdoch didn't want Foxtel being threatened by people getting fiber optic cables. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Went from chill painting to political real fast. Yeah, it is a slippery slope. But yeah, the gist of it is, fuck Rupert Murdoch. He controls like all of the media in Australia. So if he doesn't want something happening because it threatens his business interests, he will just hardcore push it. And he is one of the reasons that our political landscape is as fucked as it is. He's probably one of the biggest reasons. Also, give me good internet, please. So how about those Warhammer? How about those 40,000 Warhammers? How about those 40,000 Warhammers? Is that the guy Friendly Geordie's made his videos on? Friendly Geordie's focused a lot on John Barilaro, who's just he's a quote-unquote politician. He's a thug. But yeah, I think John Barilaro and Clive Palmer are two of Friendly Geordie's biggest nemeses. But yeah, I'm sure Friendly Geordie's has spoken about Rupert Murdoch before. Actually, I know he has. Like the stream if you can, guys. Thanks for the shill. I appreciate it. I'm not going to go out there and shill for myself, so thank you. Am I basing with this black, or is it a shading type thing? I'm doing this for... These are pretty much just all the recessed sections that I'm doing. I might go and add additional weathering and that sort of thing to them as well. But because essentially my my original base coat is just like a very dark black. I don't know if I have any of it left to show you. But this has more of a blue undertone, so... I like it a bit more for my recessed areas. This is a base coat though. It's not specifically shadows. This is what I want the color of certain parts of it to be. So I guess to answer your question, this is basing. This is not shading. Like the streamer else. Thanks for the $5, Technic. I appreciate it. That's really cool. Thank you. With regards to that as well, for like, would you guys like for there to be like text to speech or anything for donations, or like is there anything for, if I were to set up membership tiers, what sort of stuff would you like, would make you want, like what would you want to get for a membership if you were to pay for it? Because I feel like I don't want to set up a membership unless I'm actually giving value with it. TTS would be amazing. Minimum cost for TTS. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have, like, if TTS was open for, like, $1, or for $1 is plural, for $1, then that would be, like, I feel like that would be very exploitable. Make streams members only. I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like that'd be really cringe. I don't want to add a barrier to entry for my stuff. That seems very bad for everybody. Ah! That didn't get damaged, did it? Tadavine, the only the one broke guy who can't join the good streams or see the good videos. Yeah, that's like, I don't want to necessarily do, like, I don't want to necessarily do members only streams or that sort of thing. But is there like content that you guys would like be willing to pay for? Like, would you want to see like shorts or more video content, or like, I don't know. I don't know if like what kind of value I could add with a membership. Oh, I think I forgot to do the lines on his knuckles there. Members only polls. Membership pays for models, have a poll each month on which to get next. Yeah, that does make sense. That would definitely, I would probably do that, but I feel like there'd need to be more content that you get just than the ability to vote on models. I feel like a lot of 40k member stuff is like painting tips or reacting to armies, but given the small community how active I am, that's not needed. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stuff which people would normally do under membership is stuff that I'm just able to, like, I just do by default because it's a small community, so I'm just able to interact a lot more dynamically. And I feel like if I start paywalling this shit, that's just taking stuff away from everyone rather than giving value to some. Also should set up Streamlabs so YouTube doesn't take a 30% cut of my donations. Maybe? Does Streamlabs not take a cut though? Because, like, honestly, like 70-30 split on donations is still really good. Because I feel like for Twitch, it's way worse. Like, 70-30 split is really good as far as these sorts of things go. Think they take a cut, but not as much as YouTube? Right. Yeah, I'll look into it. Ultra shouldn't exist for only those who can afford it, said by the guy who made Ultra Kill. But is Ultra Kill free or just very cheap? Tier 1's access to the Discord, Tier 2 poll for next stream's content, Tier 3 poll for models purchased, army color schemes, and freehand suggestions. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to do a tiered one, because at that point, like, even just one tier of membership would feel like a bit much for me. And also, Discord access is already a free thing that's available to people, so I wouldn't want to paywall that, because that would be, that's like taking things away from people that we already have going. And I like having the Discord as a thing where everyone can sort of hop together and talk to each other. Like, I could see people doing a paywall Discord if they were starting up their thing and they were just huge already. Like, if they already had like thousands of people, then I could see them doing a paywall Discord there. But the thing is, we're a small community. We've got a Discord from when we're small. I don't want to paywall that. That's how membership works. It's 3 tiers. It doesn't have to be 3 tiers. I can set up, like, I did have a look at how it can be set up, and you can just do 1 tier of membership. Because yeah, when I unlocked monetization, it was like, it like, in the YouTube studio thing, it like walked me through the options I have now. And yeah, I do have the option of just doing 1 tier of membership. Shut up. What do you mean? What? Yeah, I feel like if I were to set up membership, I'd just have like 1 tier, which is just, it's just like all the stuff, and then another tier, which is like maybe like $2 more, and it's just, you get literally nothing. Like, this is just you wasting money. Good idea. Yeah, but I need to figure out what stuff we would actually have in the membership first. Like that guy who sold photos of PS5s. What do you mean? Who sold photos of PS5s? Was this like when PS5s were first coming out and they were like really super limited, and like people were like, was someone scalping just with photos of them? Well, I guess that's not scalping at that point, that's just scamming. Pictures of my sister come with membership. Ugh. No. Yikes. Could have a member-only role in the Discord to a specific chat for that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would work. I don't know what you guys would talk about in it, but yeah. Spicy hand pics. We could do some hand modeling. We could do some hand modeling. There was this dude on eBay selling photos of PS5s for the price of PS5s. He was very, very open. They were just photos, and like 4 people bought one. So 4 people didn't read anything he said about them and bought them, and then they couldn't do anything about it because all of the stuff on his listing said that they were just photos. That is quite good. That's a good grift. eBay has a money back guarantee, so what's the point? Hang on, so does that mean you can buy an item off eBay, and then when you receive it, you can just get a refund? It sounds like getting an Uber and then canceling the trip like right before you arrive. You can if you're not happy or if it's damaged. Have to mail it back if the seller wants it back. You get a refund, but you can't just steal. wouldn't work in this instance as you get what was advertised and the condition it was promised in. Yeah, I feel like that would be the case, right? Like, you can't, like, if you promise, like, if you list it as a photo of a PS5 and clearly specify you will not be getting a PS5, you will be getting a photo of a PS5, and then they buy it anyway and you send it to them and then they're like, what the fuck, this is a photo of a PS5. They, like, surely they can't refund that. Not gonna lie, you've had a PS5 for years and it's been the most expensive dust collector you've ever purchased. That's me with my Nintendo Switch. I got a Switch in Japan because I was like, man, I don't have my PC here. I'm not gonna be able to play games. And then I realized that my laptop could run League of Legends, so I could still game with the boys. And then I started painting Warhammer, and it was like, I just haven't used my Switch. Like, I have this machine, and I just haven't used it. Put the original post in memes. I'll have a look in a sec. Whatever happened to the Magnus proxy? He's around. He's joined the pile of half-painted things that I might get to at some point. Not gonna lie, you, oh wait, or is it you use your PS5 every day for streaming shows as you have no cable, just internet? Right, okay. I mean, couldn't you just use your computer? Or I guess the PS5, if it's hooked up to your TV, will have a bigger screen. Build more of the Lord of Change. Yeah, I do want to do that as well, but right now I'm really focused on seeing if I can finish, or not necessarily finish, but get more of my Tau and Knights army functional. Good night, you heading off, Agent Smith? I'll catch you later, mate. Oh, wait, no, are you leaving or is Mac leaving? Hang on, I'm confused. I missed something. One of you is leaving, maybe? Whoever is leaving, good night. Who pays for cable TV, Uboomer or something? I mean, yeah, what's wrong with the regular channels? You're not going to sleep. Oh, that's a shame. That's not. I mean, that's not a shame. Oh, okay, that's awesome, Mac Mac. Thought Mac Mac is going to sleep. You were very excited to get rid of Mac Mac there, Agent Smith. Mac Mac's like, I'm going to sleepy. And then just instant, good night! Just see ya. There are no regular channels here. You either have cable or fuzzy shit TV. I see. Okay. Ooh, the panel lining on these is on the legs. This is gonna be good. Ooh, hang on 1 second. You've had Doom 5 Magenta for like 2 months and haven't used it. I think I have Doom 5 Magenta. I don't think I've used it either. Oh, actually, I think I've used it, although I don't remember what I've used it for. I might have used it for some of the flesh tones on my rat ogres. It's all shit TV while you're watching that government propaganda. You mean TV programs? Not gonna lie, Francois. I don't know if Married at First Sight is government propaganda. I don't know what they're trying to propagandize with that shit. It's just shit TV. Married at First Sight is an experience. Yo, my mum and my sister love that shit. They fiend for it. Oh my goodness, how did I get... Oh, I'm glad I didn't just pick my mini up with that much paint on my finger. How the fuck did that happen? Government wants you wasting money on weddings, helping the economy, and losing half your assets to a divorce. They want you breeding more economic cattle. Why would Love Island be propaganda? Yo! Love Island is propaganda. Love Island is just, look at all of these stupid fucking people. Nobody watches Love Island and goes, yeah, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be that guy. Nobody does that. "90 Day Fiancé." Is that the one where they like, where it's like a person trying to get the visa? Everyone watches and feels lonely and their confidence is boosted because they don't view themselves to be as bad as the guy on TV. That's when they ask out the coworker. Well, I mean, if that is the result, I feel like surely that is a good thing, no? I don't think that this is a designed thing. I think if someone sees this absolute fucking freak on TV who is just like the most stupid, ill-adjusted person imaginable, and they're like, okay, hang on, there are some wild cards out there, maybe I'm not that bad. I think that's probably somehow, I feel like that is like a miracle outcome from watching Love Island. If someone's catalyst for asking the person they like out is watching Love Island, that is some crazy, like that is God intervening in this person's life. Big Ed is vile. Who is Big Ed? I mean, shows like that do make you feel better about yourself. Yeah, I mean, it's a good outcome, because I think, look, so those shows pretty much are just designed to be like, look at these idiots, point and laugh. That's like the whole appeal of them. He's a no-neck man on 90 Day Fiancé. I see, I see. Why is he a known... Why is he a known character? Is he like a recurring villain in 90 Day Fiancé? Or is it just like an infamous episode? And washes his hair in mayo? You are lying to me right now. That is not real. I don't know if I don't know if I fully agree with that analysis of things, Francois. I feel like that implies the existence of a cabal of some kind. Yo. Is it not possible to start a relationship with a woman who earns more money than you? Is that not a possibility? Like, you could be the gold digging whore. That is a pathway. That is a viable pathway. Dig for gold, man. Get yourself a sugar mummy. A cabal, you mean the World Economic Forum? But that's not the government. Like the Bilderberg group. Okay, I'm sorry, Francois. I am not as deeply read on these fringe things, so I do not have the counters to any of these things you bring up. You unhealthy kids, not a hag. I mean, that's why you just got to you've got to get in early, mate. Like, if the sugar mummy is like mid to late 50s, then like sure, you're gonna start having concerns of like poor like results with childbirth. But I mean, you don't necessarily need to go for kids either. It could just be like, you could just go for like a comfortable life, mate. You don't necessarily need kids. It is the government. Who do you think your government's politicians take advice from? Mate, after recent economic decisions on the world stage, I'm convinced that there are a lot of politicians who don't take advice from anybody. Just not gonna name any names in particular, but there has been a certain individual on the world stage who has been making absolutely atrocious economic decisions recently. And I don't think that person is taking advice from anybody. Check memes. Oh, right. There's the disgusting man in there, isn't there? Mr. Mayonnaise Hair. I know that face! Why do I know him? Why do I know him? I've never watched 90 Day Fiancé. Really, just because it's bad for you doesn't mean it's bad for tyrants and despots. Look, I think raising consumer prices by 25% for your own citizens is generally not good economic behavior. Everyone knows Big Ed. Apparently, I didn't. Okay, it's fucked up. You gotta keep an eye on your lady when Big Ed is about. Oh no. It is if it's 25% into your own pocket as a politician. Hang on. I don't know if we're talking past each other or not. But I am talking about the current I'm talking about the US right now. But yeah, anyway, not to get political. About those Warhammer 40,000, about Big Ed. So, is Big Ed a menace? Was he one episode of 90 Day Fiancé, or has he come back again and again? Is he a recurring villain? Or a dashing underdog? A hero on the rise? I want to know the Big Ed lore. Big Ed has been recurring. Ooh. No one will take him, so he keeps going on the show. I see, I see. So, does the show arrange the matchups? I thought for sure that the showrunners just found people who were in that situation. Big Head, the guy with no neck. Yes, we're talking about the guy with no neck. Glad you're up to pace, Sunju. You don't care if I want to talk shit about Trump, he's a rhino. Hang on, didn't Trump invent the term rhino to talk about the Republicans that didn't align with his stuff? Or am I wrong? I thought Trump made the term rhino to have a go at other Republicans. No, it's been around since before Nixon. Oh, okay. Never mind then. What does a rhino actually refer to in that case? What is the context of a rhino? Like, how would you define a rhino? And I'm not talking about the megafauna that lives in Africa. Although I'm not averse to referring to Donald Trump as megafauna. A Democrat who ran for office as a Republican. So I understand that Donald Trump is an ex-Democrat, supposedly, but that guy is as far from Democratic as you could possibly get. Like, that guy is a full-on fascist. Like, building an oligarchy around himself. So US politics has been speedrunning recently. US politics has been wild. Imagine a World War II vet watching Elon Musk go up on stage and Nazi salute, then everyone cheers. It was, that was interesting. I'm pretty sure, didn't Tesla's stock price fall by like 60% in Germany? Or it was like Tesla sales were down by like 60%? So about the 40,000 warhammers. But if, like, you think left is fascism is socialism, it's all leftists. No, fascism is not necessarily socialism. You can have right-wing fascists. Fascism is just about that's about the institution, not the economy. Like, socialism is an economic structure. Fascism is a political structure. It's like how capitalism does not necessarily equal democracy, because China is a very capitalist place and they are absolutely not democratic. I hate socialists and communists, but I love 40,000 Warhammers. Let's talk about those. No, but look, we got socialism / communism right here. He's red. This is it's the Tau. We're on topic. Capitalism is anathema to democracy. I don't know if I'd go that far. I would say that social capitalism is probably where I would sit as far as, like, healthy democratic structure. That, like, I don't know if full socialism, like full socialist, can necessarily be executed effectively. We haven't seen it yet. And full capitalism is definitely very bad, because that's how you end up with oligarchies. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the perfect solution would be. That's the thing. I am happy to say I don't know. Okay, you're writing fanfic of Sheldon getting with Trump. You're talking about Sheldon Cooper from The Big Bang Theory, right? Oh, by the way, isn't there a Republican governor maybe who at the moment is trying to abolish the operational health and operational health and safety association at the moment? Isn't he trying to completely abolish it? Isn't that a thing that's happening right now? You can pretend communists are right wing, but that's not true. You can pretend fascism is right wing, but that's not true. You'll paint your house blue for the enjoyment of others and be jailed. It's socialism. So, just want to make it very clear. Communism is absolutely not right wing. Communism is definitely a left wing thing. But fascism is neither left nor right. Fascism can appear on both sides. Haven't heard anything about Osher. Yeah, well, the thing is, there's so much wild shit happening in the US at the moment that so much shit just flies under the radar. Like shit that would normally be massive news is just getting ignored because there's so much crazy shit going on. Like you just can't keep track of all of it. It's fucking wild. Department of Education or something shit getting abolished, and Elon Musk downloading everybody's like every fucking citizen's private information onto a personal server. Like it's fucking crazy. Mistaken form of government that's called fascism with totalitarianism and tyranny. Tyranny comes from anywhere, and you comply from the greater good is fascism, which fascism is. Hang on. Francois, do you believe that the government should make roads for cars to drive on? You live by the Canadian border, it's been dead since the tariff stuff. Yeah, the tariff stuff is quite insane. But just as an example, the government making roads, like making public roads, is socialist policy. Government does, like when the government governs, that is socialist. Because that is a centralized body doing thing with funding obtained from the masses. I feel like you're loading socialism with a lot of other things Like, socialism at the end of the day is government does thing. That is socialist. It's just in order for government to do more thing, you need to give government more money. No, something that benefits everything isn't, or everyone isn't socialism, so roads are not socialism, they're cooperation. That's, hang on, that is socialism. It's like how social healthcare benefits everyone. That's socialism. Roads are so... Paying taxes is cooperating. You pay your taxes so that you can cooperate with everyone so that you can all get benefits. Like, having healthcare doesn't benefit you until you need healthcare. Like, you're paying for it so that if you, like, if/when you trip over, break your leg, or you can afford to pay for it because everyone's paying their healthcare. Like, everyone's paying the taxes. How cold is it where I'm at? It's... Actually, I don't know what temperature it is right now. I have the aircon on because I need to keep my camera cool enough that it doesn't overheat, because it does that a lot. It's been pretty warm lately. But yeah, I'd say it's probably around 25 degrees today, so not too bad. Socialists have rotten my brain and perverted language, so I mistakenly believe that roads equals socialism. Okay. Government does thing is literally just, like, that is what socialism is, though. You pay taxes, the government uses those taxes to provide a benefit to society. Francois and I need to have a Mexican standoff. Can't do that. You see, Smith, unfortunately, here in Australia, it is illegal to challenge anybody to a duel. So I will not be doing that. Don't care what some commie moderator employed by Google has to say. The same person telling you to get an experimental injection for a bat flu is a bioweapon. Maybe, hey, hang on. I'd just like you to know, Google, being a megacorp, absolutely is 100% opposed to socialism. Like, if Google was in charge of, like, calling the shots, they would do everything they can to avoid socialist outcomes, because they would want to charge people for all their services. Like the Australian census issue in the 90s where there was a virus, they would send by email, so I would load video ads into the RAM system until it overloaded, yet government thought 25 million to 100 was going to handle the amount of instead of a month. And yeah, like the Australian government is very silly. They make terrible decisions. They only hire blue head commies. What am I talking about? And there's a difference between hiring people from California who are generally very progressive, and the nature of the company. Like, the people they hire are not the people making the decisions. The people they hire are the people that are just, like, writing the code. They're not the people that run Google. Like, the blue-haired leftist from California, from San Francisco, who works in the Google office, is not the megacorp. This is massive. Want to know what else is massive? Are you going to say low taper fade? Only been in the hobby like 2 months. 600. Yeah. What are you painting at the moment? Aloha or Alohafa or Alohafa? I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah. What are you painting? Check the mini chat. Ooh, hang on. What have we got? Is that a thumbprint? Was that your thumb? Oh, actually, that looks really nice now. Wow, okay. So clean. Remember when Elon took over Twitter, 80% of the staff, the techies and the people that work there, they run the place. They're the ones pushing cancel culture. They're all commies. But do you think that Twitter is in a better place since Elon took over Twitter and made it so that if you pay him money, your voice matters more on the platform? Your voice, like your messages, will appear at the top, and also by default, he has reorganized the platform so that his posts are pushed to everybody. Like, Elon is the prime example of, oh, this is what happens when an oligarch gets a hold of the public town square. His legs seem rather spread eagle. Don't worry about it, Sanju. There's nothing going on here. Stan Elon getting ratioed. Alright. I feel like this stream has gotten very political somehow. I understand, like, I know that we tried to course correct a few times, but yeah, I think we can probably afford to back off now. You don't care about you don't use it. Point is, he's arguably not a socialist. He's fired 80% of his employees for being socialists. Tech companies are bloated with socialism. I'm pretty sure the reason he actually fired 80% of his employees was because he joked about buying a platform, and then when they were like, oh yeah, please buy it, and then he tried to back down, they were like, no, you legally cannot back down now, you have to buy it. And then he ended up buying it and realized that the company was falling apart, it was massively losing money, and it was destroying his personal wealth, so he had to cut as many costs as he possibly could, so that he wouldn't bankrupt himself. So I don't think this was a political decision. This was purely him acting out of his own his own capital interests. Anyway, I really like the Tau Empire, guys. I like that they are fish people in mechs. I enjoy the fact that they are naive, innocent little guys. I like that when they encounter people, and they try to be nice, they realize that the Dark Eldar are absolute assholes, but then they don't understand that the Dark Eldar are different from the regular Eldar. So then when they meet regular Eldar, they fuck them up thinking they're Dark Eldar, and I like that they just misunderstand everything. They're not fish people. Sorry, they're fish people or cattle people. I don't know. They're people. How'd I get all those little cracks painted? The little cracks here, if you're talking about those, I put crackle paint underneath the armor so that it looks like sun damage. If you're talking about these, with a very fine brush. You see some on the red painted parts? Yeah, if you're talking about these, before I painted it all red, I put some I put some cracks there, and then I just very gently went over the top sections. So that's the black undercoat that's showing through underneath. You love Dark Eldar? Of course you do, Mac. Why am I not surprised? Is it just layered paint? I'll zoom in and actually show you what it looks like. But it's essentially, I used Citadel's Agrellan Earth, which is a texture paint that's normally used for basing. So it looks like what it does, you paint it and then it cracks apart. Looks like desert earth essentially. So I painted the Agrellan Earth on, let it dry, and then I just went over with my red so that I could make it look like the paint was cracked. One sec. Okay. Sorry about that. What's the next move for this model? So I'm gonna finish doing the panel lining on it. And then I'm gonna go back over the other sections. So because you can see I've sponged my lighter red over the panels here. I haven't done that for the other sections. I've only done it on the legs. So I want to do that on the other ones. On the other legs. Well, sorry, on the other sections. So the torso and the arms. And then we'll come back through and do our metallic details. And then we'll come back through and weather it. And then we'll do a base. That's the roadmap for this mini. Withering as in means shading? So I'll do some shading, but I'll also do some battle damage. So we'll like go through and I'll like draw some scratches on it. Like I'll do like a couple of these, a couple of like those. Just do that across the model in places. And then I'll like on the edges, I'll sort of chip the paint a bit like that. And we'll do edge highlights and all that sort of thing. You're yet to try sponging. Tried once for 10 seconds and gave up. Sponging is so good. I love sponging. A lot of fun. Very cool technique. I know we just escaped from the political death spiral, but I need to just jump back in for one question, one very quick question. Francois, do you unironically use QAnon? Just a yes or no, and then we'll go back to our we'll go back to our painting discourse. The members should be able to vote people out of chat Survivor style. What the fuck? It's a game show. White flag, ceasefire, ceasefire. Do you listen to take advice from quantum computer with artificial intelligence under Berkeley, California? No, but American politicians sure as fuck do. Okay, I think I didn't understand. Okay, I think I misunderstood the source material. I think the correct question should have been, do I believe, or do you believe in QAnon? So is QAnon the name of this supercomputer that is responsible for all of those things? I thought that QAnon was like a message board. Yeah, I thought QAnon was like the message board where people discussed these things. But anyway, let's about these Warhammer 40,000s. All right, what is everybody's favorite? What is everybody's least favorite Abaddon the Despoiler moment and why? This is show and tell. Everybody, bring your Bring your juiciest Abaddon silly moments, and you know, yep. Abaddon the Despoiler funny business. Is he a cool guy? Is he a silly goober? Yes or no? Quick question, Abaddon doesn't have cool moments? Alright, least favorite Abaddon moment compilation, numero uno. Let's get this show on the road, gamers. He's a heretic, of course he can't be a cool dude. Hang on. I don't like the way you're painting those brushes. Ahriman is a very cool dude. He's somewhat heretical. You don't like how I blew Cadia? Yeah. Well, Blue Cadia. Oh, hey, okay, I don't like the word choice there. I tried to make it sound less sexual, and it still sounded kind of sexual. I think you meant up, not off. Rate the Sisters of Battle out of 10, you'd give them a solid 7. Do the Sisters of Battle allow demi-humans into their ranks? I assume probably not. But if there was such a thing as Felonid Sisters of Battle, oh boy, that would be quite awesome. Thousand Suns are alright. Based, true and real. Thousand Suns Appreciator, a rarity in this chat. Look, Timo, you have been greatly elevated in my eyes. Look, message me on Discord after the stream. I'll give you admin. There can be with the power of 3D printing. True. That is very true, Rebellion. I feel like Sisters of Battle is very achievable with the unleashed power of the Elegoo Saturn IV Ultra. No, you're an occasional lurker. No, you like Thousand Suns. You can't be that bad. Have I seen the Automata Thousand Suns are likely to get soon? No. What do you mean? What Automata are they likely to get soon? They're using the Automata and the Prior Nexus because they can't easily operate themselves. Oh, sorry. They're using automata in the Pariah Nexus because they can't easily operate there themselves. Okay, sorry. It took me a second to understand what, like, the structure of the sentence there, but I'm with you now. Cool. How are they using automata? Because if they're Thousand Suns, you'd expect them to be psychic automata, but it seems like they're probably just robots that they're controlling, right? Because the Pariah Nexus is fucked up. Also, I feel like the Pariah Nexus barely gets talked about. Like, the Pariah Nexus is this fucking crazy thing that's happening, and I feel like it doesn't really get talked about much, no? Like, Necron's just getting sidelined, despite being a galaxy-ending threat? Give it a few more books. We will be patient. We will be patient. Genuinely so confused at this point. Yeah, chat has managed to, like, this stream did turn into a bit of a war zone. I apologize. Okay, I think that's all the panel lines for the legs done. We've traded 3D models for tattoos. That's crazy. What's a QAnon chill, Mac Mac? We have taken a step away from this discussion. You can find out quite easily for yourself if you Google it. We don't need to, like, we don't need to go into that anymore. Because Google is going to tell you, oh, I don't know, you can DuckDuckGo it, or whatever. What's the browser that people use to access the dark web? I don't know, your choice of search engine. Personally use DeepSeek for all your info. So kind of them to tell you China #1. Is DeepSeek the China AI? The one that OpenAI is really angry at because they're like, oh, they've scraped our shit. When OpenAI literally made their model by scraping people's shit. Thieves when they get stolen from. DeepSeek cost Nvidia 600 billion in stock value in a single day, biggest single day loss on a company. I see. Pretty crazy. Matt chat, I'll catch you later, MacMac. Feel like Rebellion's a buff guy, mate. He's got to be with how heavy those 3D printed Titans are. Man's lifting like 10 kilos of resin like every time he needs to load up his printer. He needs to reload the printer like 6 times a print. Does Japan not have a 4chan equivalent? You've heard it mentioned in some wild stories, but before about not good people. Yeah, I believe they do. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, Japan definitely has a 4chan. Japan has got some psychos. We talk about the greatest fan base ever, War Thunder, and their relationship with government documents. Yo, one of... Sorry, I just blasted the microphone. No, but in one of my meme servers that I use, someone posted a PDF of fucking blueprints. Like, what? Like, I don't know how this happens. Like, I don't know if they're the original poster, if they're just reposting. But, like, crazy shit. What do you reckon tomorrow's stream will be painting? Maybe we'll finish the Arcastus. I don't think we'll be finishing the Arcastus tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably be working on our armature again. Okay, I think those panel lines are good. I don't hurry up. You'll have a printed Arcastus before me. I'm getting there. All that I have left to print off on my Arcastus are the right arm and the rocket pods on the top. Everything else is printed. To be honest, the armature's already looking close to done. Only a few streams, really. Yeah. I reckon only 2 or 3 streams to finish the armature, because it'll just be doing the last, it'll just be doing the, I don't know if you heard that, that was a disgusting burp. It'll be just doing the last little freehands and stuff, and then highlights and weathering and the base. I'm farther than you thought. Yeah, I might do another, like, do another post just showing what we've got done for it so far. Because it is coming along. Got to drum up from over the stream. Gotta hit the Wojak face and be like, possible giveaway gone wild. We'll, I'll definitely try to build up to it. We started using orange ink over red eyes, and holy shit, it makes them cool. I need to get more inks. Sanji may take hours, but not as long as shells, thank God. Hey, oi. I'm just sitting here chilling and I'm catching strays. A good run for his money. Dreadnought easily took 60, 80 hours. The Knight's probably going to end up around 60-ish. Yeah, but also anything that you do, like all of the shit you paint looks so much better than mine. Like your time investment is so much more efficient. Someone stole a Knight army from your local game store. The Knights belong to the manager who left it in their game room over the weekend. Jeez, that's fucked. Cunts. Oh, hang on. Is that a bad? That's a no-no word, isn't it? That's not a good word for a lot of people. There are no women here. Chill. But Australians, the majority will forgive me. Yeah, I have the pass. Wild stuff that pops up in chat is hilarious. Yeah. Can we chill a little bit on the woman hating? A bit crazy. Women hating, you don't hate women. Feminists, on the other hand. No, but a lot of your comments, if not a vast majority of your comments towards women, are usually quite negative, Francois. Was the internet or your phone? I feel like it's not on my end. Yeah, my end looks to be going okay. To be fair, most of them are feminists. Crazy how that works out, that women would be feminists. Insane. Not my fault if you don't understand nuance. Well, if I don't understand the nuance that you are implying, then you don't need to keep trying to push it, because obviously I'm not going to understand. And most people in the chat are also not going to understand the thing you're trying to say. So there's no real point in continuing to push it, because it's just going to drive people away. Mac asleep, and no one to remind us about the warhammers. It's no not crazy if you notice they're overwhelmingly average, 100 IQ, highly suggestible to propaganda group think. Okay. I don't want this to... Man. I do not want to be a dictator, but I have tried to be very charitable. But if we, like, I don't want to have to ban you from chat, but if it's gonna be this crazy shit constantly, then I don't want to have to keep putting up with it, mate. Like, you're an OG, you've been here forever, but at the same time, like, if people show up in chat and the first thing they see is you talking about how women are overwhelmingly 100 IQ. By the way, most people are overwhelmingly 100 IQ. 100 IQ is the average. But talking about how they're suggestible to groupthink and they're gold-digging whores and all that sort of shit, most people are just going to immediately click away because that's fucked up and no one wants to deal with that. So I would very much appreciate it if we can just chill on that. Need female viewers, it gets the algorithm going. On that note, my analytics say we are 100% male. I don't think my channel has ever seen a female viewer. Well, actually, no, not since Scarlet. And Scarlet stopped coming a while ago. Wonder, could be that she just has other shit going on. Could be that the chat situation was not all that welcoming. Who knows? But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, whatever it may be, it does seem, yeah, like we are very much a certain demographic here. I think it was 3 to 4 bottles of resin for the Warhound. Been a while since he printed it. That is a lot of resin. Sausage fest with the boys. That is the Warhammer way, apparently. And you didn't make the graphs showing IQ distribution. Do you mean the bell curve, where a vast majority of all people fall in the middle? You think if I'd seen the bell curve by gender, I wouldn't be trying to argue against use of overwhelming majority? Okay. Well, I have not seen what you have been looking at, Francois, and since I haven't seen what you are referencing, I can't comment on that. But the point remains that what I have been trying to say is that I don't want this to be a place where we are just spitting vile shit about people in general. I don't care if it's about women, I don't care if it's about anyone. I try to be really charitable. I've said, hey, look, mate, it is what it is. I understand you have views. I understand you have different experiences to everyone else. But, like, I don't want to have to do this, but it's been some pretty vile shit, and it kind of fucks with the flow of things. So I am going to have to look, mate, it's been real, but like I'm gonna have to mute you on that one. Because like it gets to a point where it's like, okay, look, I like enough's enough. I've tried to be charitable. You buy 2 kilos of Elgo ABS since when you went to your went to replace Sunlu, it was going to take a month to arrive. What are some recommendations for good resins to use in general? Because like at the moment, all I'm doing is just like all I'm using is the Elgo ABS, and it seems to work pretty well. But I don't know what the point of reference I should be using is. Like, is there something better? Or like something that does the same thing for cheaper? Residents kind of just use what's working. Elgo is way overpriced in your opinion. You've used Sunlu for years now. I think Sunlu is a US only brand. I don't know if I can get it in Australia. Or I might have to pay some crazy shipping. Which might be a bit higher now because because the US is tariffing everyone's tariffing the US back. ABS-like is best for tiny parts and with some flexibility and less brittleness. Right, okay. By the way, this is some old channel lore here. Like, if anyone, I don't think there are any like real OGs from back before I was doing Warhammer. But old channel lore is I have a lot of anime figures. I am a huge fucking weeb, and I was thinking of like getting into doing garage kit anime figures, so like printing them off and then trying to paint them. Do you think that ABS like resin would be fine for like those larger, smoother prints, or is there something that might be a bit better for that? And also, would you guys be interested in seeing, because like I feel like the garage kit anime figure things would be like things that I would probably just be doing in my spare time outside of streaming Warhammer. But I might like record them and do that as member content or something if people are interested. Like that could be an idea for membership stuff, because it's like not directly on brand with the channel, but it's still like hobby adjacent. Mix in some Soraya Tenacious to the ABS and you'll be good. And so, Tenacious, you're saying, does that just adds durability to it? Does it make it less or more flexible? feel like member content could be like gaming and other stuff just besides just Warhammer. Right, yeah. It makes it more flexible. Haven't had a single print break when using the mixing combo, and you've dropped stuff on hardwood floors. Right, okay. I will have to look into getting some of that. And what's the ratio? Because I know I've seen people mention when they're doing I've seen references to the golden mixture, which is like ABS mixed with flexible resin, as being like 70-30 ABS to flexible. Is that the sort of thing that you do? One to 10. Okay, so you really don't use much at all. Or 1/10, sorry, but yeah. You've gone up to 30%, but there was stuff you know kids would be handling. Ah, okay, okay. And so what's the trade-off? What do you lose? Is it, do you lose precision? Plus the Tech is expensive as shit. I've heard that flexible resins are very expensive. I haven't had a look though. There's no real trade-off? Okay. Okay, we're going well on these panel lines. Almost got all of them done, I think. In the US, a half-kilo bottle of Tenacious is $35. Holy fuck, that is expensive. That's why you do the 1 to 10 ratio. That's why you buy 1 kilo, so you can go with 10 bottles of regular or ABS. Wait, so do you just have like a massive vat that you just dump it all into, and then you just siphon out of that? Every time you open a bottle, you pour it up close to the spout, kind of eyeball it really? Okay, okay. Yeah, because the way you said the way you said it first made it sound like you buy it and you mix it all together at once, and then you're just like ready to go. You get this $16.50 US for a kilo of Elgu ABS like 3.0. Is it expensive in Australia? I think the Elgu ABS 3.0 is 30 Australian dollars a kilo. It's either 30 or 50. It's one of those. I know that one of their resins is $50, but I think that might be the water washable one that I started with. I think it's around $30. So that's similar price-wise. Yikes. No, but the Australian dollar is dog shit. Like, $16.50 US is similar to $30 Australia. Like, it's a little less, but not by a lot. Exchange rate is 63 cents. Yeah, it's bad. Okay. I think that, oh no, a couple more panel lines to do. This is an awkward angle for these. Back from work. Welcome back, Jesus. Sanju, that Knight and Dread are fantastic. You get that good at freehanding, yeah. Sanju, those fucking... The Knight's panels, those vines are fucking phenomenal. And the checker on that Dreadnought, holy shit. Like, oh my god, I cannot. Unbelievable quality you guys put out. Since you airbrush everything, it's more of a hassle for you to paint on the regular. Yeah, the airbrush is it's a marvelous tool, but it's a bit of a pain to use regularly. Okay, I think that we've got pretty much all of our stuff done now. I think that's all of the panel lining. Can't see anything else immediately that I've missed. But yeah, I am probably going to close out the stream here. Oh man, because we've been going for just on 5 hours now. I think we've made some really good progress. Let's pull this out, focus in on what we've got here. Yeah, I think it's coming along very well. But yeah, I think that the panel lining is going quite nicely. And then next up for this one, what we're gonna have to do is we'll sponge our lighter tones over the highlight areas, and then I'll do some manual edge highlights, and then it'll be null oil wash for weathering and painting little chips for battle damage, and then doing his base. So a lot of stuff to go for. Been speedrunning this guy only like 4 or so streams, has it not? Yeah, I'm definitely pushing through this a lot faster than I do my knights. I think it's because I don't have the same... I think I hold myself to a much higher standard for my knights because I want them to look fucking beautiful and I want to do all those little freehands. But for this guy, I'm happy just to slap him together because I know that he's sort of beaten up and he's going to be in a desert setting. So I'm more happy with it looking more, yeah, more beat up. But yeah, thanks for hopping by for this one, everybody. We thank you for sticking with us through the drama stream. Like, had some dicey spots, made channel history, got our first chat ban. Crazy. Not what I was expecting to have to do, but it is what it is. I will catch you guys all later. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. Not sure whether we'll be doing this guy again or we'll be back to the night. We'll figure that out this evening. I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye.